Hello and welcome. Hey Lemon, good to see you. I'm glad you decided to pop by before dozing off tonight. It's always good to see you. I'm glad you could stop by. Okay, cool. You'll likely snooze soon, so good night early. Okay. Good night, Lemon. Pleasant dreams. Just in case you fall asleep early and all that, like you said. I am going to be hopefully playing Rimworld tonight. So, I am going to try this. I'm going to basically see how well this works with OBS. I've been playing it for the past couple of days because I've been on this kick. Hopefully it works okay. At some point I'll actually plan this out ahead of time and I'll come up with really funky and hilarious graphics to go with whatever games that I'm playing and the theme that I'm deciding to run on this. But because this was last minute, of course I don't have that. So instead, we get a very bland version of the splash screen, which is hugely oversized. Let me just see if I can just find a graphic real quick. So let me just go ahead and drop this and get that tweet going. And oh my god, this is painful. So this would have actually been a lot easier if my computer had been acting correctly, which is again why I'm kind of late coming to the party today. So, had a little bit of a prawn issue with my computer earlier, and it unfortunately crashed on me. So I went and tried to reboot and everything, and my large data drive was not coming up. So I started to panic a little bit because, you know what I mean, it's a 4 terabyte drive, and it's actually pretty full. So, I mean, I've still got like, like a terabyte and a half at least of space left on there, but all told, I mean, that's like everything. And if I had the budget, I would much prefer to actually have a proper rated network storage system that I could, ideally swap drives if they fail and stuff like that. Now, granted, I should still have a backup on top of that, but at the very least, a rated setup would, ease my nerves. I have lost plenty of drives over the years and stuff with, not having adequate backups and stuff. You'd think I'd learn by now, especially being in IT and everything. But, of course, that's not how the way works. The cobbler has no shoes. Well, no, the cobbler's broke and can't afford shoes, which is the real issue. But anyway. So, the good news, though, is that I went and I plugged it into my PC, and after a couple of funky false starts or whatever, where it was having trouble coming up, I was able to actually go ahead and get the drive up. So it does work. The drive is actually working. It's just that it's being finicky and not actually attaching to my Mac anymore. So what I'm probably going to have to wind up doing is getting a different drive, making sure that I have it properly formatted on Mac for exFAT, and then take it over to the PC, try to copy over the stuff off of this funky ass Seagate, and then, well, basically kind of go from there. But I need to be able to get to the point where I can buy a new drive real quick. So once I can do that, then I'll be back in business. But anyway, let me go ahead and get this tweet up, telling people that I am up and going. And of course, everything is acting like dog shit because I've got OBS and Rimworld running at the same time. So we're going to find out exactly how well this is going to run. Sorry, this is, of course, always going to take a while. Okay. Although, maybe it's running a little bit better because I don't have big, huge drive connected. And then again, it's kind of hard to say. And one of these days, I'll actually remember to put in those freaking tags. But but anyway, hope you guys are having a nice night or day, depending on where you're at. If you are new and just kind of hanging out, whatever, hello, welcome to the chill zone. I'm Grisaru, I'll be your host for tonight. And I like to do a bunch of cozy, comfy, relaxing streams where we're just kind of kick back and be chill. I usually play like different comfy, cozy type games. Sometimes do a little bit of reading, just whatever kind of fits the groove. I also tend to play like a variety of different games. Like I said, I try to keep them chill, but sometimes they're not necessarily all that, but they're still just kind of like a nice relaxing playthrough. Nothing too stressful, anything like that. There will be no speed running on this channel. I'll leave that to friends of mine who specialize in that. Unless we're speed running sleep. A sleeping speed run. There you go. But anyway. So, kick back, relax. You know what? Just enjoy the vibe. Feel free to lurk, whatever else. We be cool like that over here. But anyway, alright. Tweet is away. And I got my first batch of ads about to start up and run. They run 15 minutes after I start, and then an hour afterwards. So we should have some pretty decent breaks, like every hour after this, give or take. Alright. So now that I got this up, OBS, how be you? So anyway, let me see if I can go ahead and get this kind of kicked in over to Rimworld real quick here. Let me go ahead and pause the vibe music. Alright. And I have no idea how well Rimworld is going to run like this. Okay, so far seems pretty good. See, I'm going to try to bring down so I can kind of see what kind of frame rate I'm actually getting. Okay. Alright, cool. So, let's kick over to the game. I have no idea how this is gonna look. I mean, the frame rate seems to be holding. Of course, I'm sitting at the splash screen. We'll find out in a minute. So I decided I was going to go ahead and take a little bit of a twist with this. And actually, let me double check the sound level here. Yeah, it does sound like I could turn it up a little bit, so let me do that. Okay, oops. Too much, a little too much. Alright. Okay, so I gotta admit, I love Rimworld's soundtrack. It is pretty badass. Alright, so... While I got the ads running here for a sec, let me just... The only bad thing is I can't see... I can't tell my mic. It's hard to tell the mic settings with the way things are set right now. So, but I kind of dig this full screen. If it holds up, if the frame rate holds up, then I'm not going to change it. I'm going to go ahead and keep it at this. But you know what I'm going to go ahead and do? Now, it's been a while since I've played Rimworld. Okay, I mean, like, when I say a while, I mean it's been a few years. So I just updated this to version 1.4, but I haven't really touched this since, like, right before COVID-ish, right around there. So it's been a little while since I've played. And, alright. So, don't expect me to be particularly good at this or anything like that. Is what I'm really kind of getting at. But, so what I'm going to go ahead and do, I wanted to take a little bit of... I've got a few mods loaded. Just real quick, if you happen to be interested. These are the mods I've kind of got running. Just a few things for quality of life type stuff, a few extra things, as well as like a different module or two. Particularly, the ones I probably want to mention would be Hospitality and the Project Rim Factory. Project Rim Factory is, if you've ever played Factoria, which, okay, technically I've never played Factoria, but from what I can tell from the description, what everybody's actually saying in the comments about it and everything, it basically gives you like a bit of Factoria-esque type of automation to, you know, your colony in Rimworld. Now, I played like a previous version of this, which isn't compatible with the new version, so I had to go update everything. But if the conveyor systems and all, I mean, basically you have conveyor belts, switches, and stuff like that. And like I said, automation for things like, you know, gathering, like your farming type content and mining content and stuff like that. You know, that's basically what that is. Hospitality, there are events in the game where you can actually have travelers passing through. This actually kind of lets you trade with them a little bit easier, and then also, you know, basically, the short of it is it lets you kind of run an inn, essentially, in your colony. You can have an inn in your colony where travelers can kind of come and stay and hang out, and then they can also spend money. That's what it comes down to. Okay, so anyway, coming back to this. So I'm going to create a new colony here. And you know what? I am going to create a new scenario. Because now I'm probably dating myself here. Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a fateful trip that started on this tropic port aboard this mighty ship. So I'm gonna take a Gilligan's Island kind of approach. I want to have 7. The default for Rimworld, you start off with like 3 survivors, whatever else. I'm gonna go ahead and put a little bit of a spin over on this. So I'm gonna go over here to the scenario editor. And we're going to edit this. And you know what? I'm going to randomize this up because I'm not really rolling with this anyway. But, let's see. Let's get rid of all of these. And you know what? We are new arrivals. This is going to be not a 3-hour tour. Hmm. So I'm going to go ahead and set this up. And all right. So these guys are going to be new arrivals. And we have 7 people chosen from 7 people. They're going to be drop podded in. I mean, again, theoretically, I could actually have them standing, and if I wanted to be more minnow-like, we could have the SS Minnow shuttle crash landed here, so you know what, let's do that. Let's have it standing, and you know what, let's add a part, and we're gonna start near, and we're gonna start near a crashed shuttle. So, and no, only one. So we're gonna start near a crashed shuttle. So the 7 of us sitting here. And let's see here, what kind of materials are we gonna have? Well, let's give ourselves some starting equipment. So just some basic stuff here. Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have actually just, well, no, you know what? So we're gonna start near the crash shuttle, and I am going to, so we started near the shuttle. Anything else nearby? No, you know what? Just kind of leave that, but what I'm going to go ahead and do, what else I'm going to do is we are going to start with, first of all, we're going to have some basics here, so I wish they had a search on this, but, so, first thing, obviously, if we are ejecting from a failing ship, we want to have some medicine. And you know what? Let's just say medicine. Let's start off with, I'm going to actually keep it kind of generous because I'm not trying to go hardcore survival here. But let's just say that I got like 50 shots of medicine. So we need some rations, which, crap, what are they called again? They're called, were they called survival rations? Or, no, they weren't. It was, what was it called again? Survival rations. Can't believe I gotta search this whole freaking list. Again, definitely needed to have a search thing on here. Because I do not remember. Packaged survival meals. Okay, fine. Okay, you know what? 75. Sure, why not? Now they're gonna need some starting resources as well. So we're gonna start with, first they're gonna need some basic wood. So let's give them, like, I don't remember what the basic was, but say 500 wood. They're gonna need some steel. And yeah, a double sleeping spot. There you go. I don't know why they need the silver, but it always starts off with a lot of silver for some reason. Again, I don't remember what those things are. I can go back and tune it, but I'm not real too worried about it. Alright. So we got wood, steel, silver. They're going to need some basic weapons. Now, since there's 7 of them, so the starting weapons in the base game, you start off with a bolt action rifle and a revolver. So I'm going to go ahead and kind of imitate that. Only instead of just one revolver, one rifle. Let's just leave it at the default. They don't need 9 of them. Let's just say that we'll have like let's just say that there'll be 2 hunters. So let's just say that there's 2. And then start with, so 2 rifles, a revolver, it's in alphabetical order, shouldn't be hard to find. 21 revolvers, no, just 1. Okay, so 2 rifles and a revolver. Alright, that's cool. Should be all that they need. So, because they could get raided, whatever else, bang, they got protection. Nothing too spectacular. Hey Lumi, how you doing? I thought you were at a party, or something like that. I thought you were out and about, being the active, like, functioning member of society and stuff. But glad you stopped by. Oh, you just left. Okay. So, I am playing Rimworld. Your achievement unlocked. Touching grass complete. And congratulations on nailing first. So look at you. Lemon was up in here a little bit earlier. I think she's already gone to sleep and everything. She was just coming in to say goodnight a little bit earlier. So today I am trying Rimworld, but I'm, she was a Pride Rocking on. That's cool. So yeah, that makes sense. Totally makes sense. So today I am playing Rimworld, which, if you're not familiar, it's basically the TLDR is you're essentially you crash land on a planet and you have to basically survive. So I am taking a little bit of, I have some mods that that I can do scenario editing and some other stuff, and I decided to take a little spin on it. So those 7 castaways that went on that 3-hour tour? Well, this isn't your average 3-hour tour this time. And it's also in a desert island. Well, okay, there could be a desert island on the world somewhere, but I ain't landing there. I'm gonna land in a temperate forest. So. But yeah. So I am kind of going through and just setting some basic things up to be in line with, number one, the fact that we have 7 people as opposed to the starting of 3. Usually you grow to like 7 and beyond and stuff, but well, since this scenario starts off with 7, this is basically how we're gonna go. And the HMS Minnow crashes to the ground, so we have a crashed shuttle representing the Minnow. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm assuming that you're en route back home or something like that too, so that's all good. So, on the shuttle, we had some medicine, we've got like 75 meals, then the starting resources, which would be like, some wood, some steel, some silver. They also have a little bit of protection. Oh, the phone is chugging? Oh, okay. So let's see here. We got some protection. We got a couple of rifles and a revolver. And I'm also, let's see, part of the standard kit. They're going to a moisture pump. What the hell is a moisture pump? Well, I mean, it's probably a sump pump, but that just sounds... It makes it sound sus. But I am just going to go ahead and... Excuse me. Let's see here. We got a flak jacket and some flak pants. So let's just roll with... Oh, you know what I forgot? We haven't finished the armament. We need some knives before I hit the flak jacket. So H-I-J-K, K, knife. There you go. And the standard is plasteel. Default, and let's just say that there are like 4 knives. Well, it does sound a little bit odd. Let's make it... let's just say that there were 3 knives. So, 7 people, so we got, what, 2, 3, so we got 6 weapons across 7 people. That's fine. Actually, we can even probably make it 2, because not everybody needs to be armed. And so basic kit, bionic arm. No, that's a different series. Anyway, let us drop in a few flak jackets. Not 95 of them. Let's just say that there's going to be like let's say there managed to be 3. No, let's make it 2. Just... And start with... It'd be nice if, well, okay, if I just add this, it would randomize it up, so... And the flak pants. So let's just say there happen to be 2 sets of this. And now we're going to scatter some stuff around the world. So, scattered randomly, we will have, first of all, ship chunks. So, bunches of ship chunks, because our mothership, the Minnow proper, broke up in space, which is how we, caught the shuttle to come down here. So the shuttle the Minnow 2 or whatever dropped down here. So let's just say that there, you know what, how many chunks should we have? I'm gonna roll a die. My D20 that happens to be just sitting in front of me, and we have, well, is that okay? Fine, seems a bit excessive, but there are 17. That's only because I don't have, like, let's say 3d6 or 2d or whatever, but whatever. So there's going to be like 17 ship chunks. Scattered randomly. What else should we scatter? Don't know what that art machine is, but it doesn't really make sense for a lot of these because they'll go bad if we don't go and find them. So let's just say that there's some more steel pieces. And so what? This will be D2 times 20, or D20 times 20. So 40. So Alright. So it's straight up a survival game. Yeah, see, I'm customizing it. I'm trying to keep it similar to the base game. It's just that, like I said, adjusting it for Gilligan's Island type stuff. And you know what? Let me actually just double check this while I'm at it. So I'm gonna save this real quick. And I'm gonna compare this because I didn't take notes on what you start off with. So the base scenario here. Okay, so ship chunks times 3, steel times 720. Right, and then packaged survival meal times 7. And then we start off with 800 silver, packaged survival meals times 50, medicine times 30, components. Okay, so I need to add some components and then also up the steel. Alright. So let's edit this again. And okay, so the steel, what was it, 720? Just scattered around randomly. And I'm gonna cut this down to yeah, I don't know, let's make it just 9. Although technically I rolled for that, but whatever. Okay, so steel 720, revolver, bolt action rifle. Yeah, I think this is good. Although apparently I need a little bit more silver than this. So let's just make it. Alright. And I guess I'll scatter. The other provisions fell from the sky. Where was it? Oh, scattered randomly. A fermenting barrel. Shit, what were those things called again? Packaged survival meals. Okay, so just scattered randomly because they fell from the wreckage and just kind of dropped all over the joint. Let's say that there are. So let's say that there are 10 meals lying around. We are going to have to hunt or farm to not die. Alright. So, this is it. Got extra medicine, got some extra meals, but then there's actually more of us starting, so that makes kind of sense. Alright, I'm just gonna run with this. And yes, I'm gonna save this. And we are not gonna go on a 3-hour tour. Now, the interesting thing about Rimworld, okay, the way that they actually build this is that it's a story, right? You're telling a story. So this storyteller, kind of pseudo wannabe game master-ish, but not really. So if you kind of notice, depending on the story levels, so there's 3 different types of storytellers. We got Cassandra, we got Phoebe, and we got Randy. And they all have like varying degrees of how they handle stuff. Like for example, Cassandra tells things, you know, she's very balanced. If I were to compare theirs as a game master, like they kind of describe it, it's like basically it's a classic increasing scale, right? So essentially, it's just as you grow, as you basically grow, then the challenges that she throws at you grows, stuff like that. Then, of course, you can choose like, peaceful, community, adventure, strive to survive, blood and dust, losing is fun. Yeah, no, 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 no. I'm gonna actually, but I will actually go with adventure story because we want some stuff here. Okay, Phoebe basically gives time between disasters to build up, but then she'll kind of let you build, and then bang, stuff happens. Bang, stuff happens. It's like, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and run with Phoebe, but Rudy is essentially just random shit. It's just basically Rudy is the true chaos. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna go with like all total chaos and stuff. I'm gonna keep it like relatively chillaxed, not completely chill, but somewhat chill. And just in case there are issues with like the mods and stuff like this, then I'm gonna go ahead and choose reload anytime. Commitment mode is like permadeath. You don't get any saves until, you basically get to save when you exit the game. I like how they put it. There's a reason Luke Skywalker didn't quit and reload when his family got killed. Loss and recovery is dramatic. That's one way to put it. But because I don't actually trust, the game to not crash here and there or have issues, I'm going to have a save and save off kind of thing. I'm going to stay relatively committed. I'm not going to go back out and do whatever else and stuff, but hey. Again, this is chill. It's not like hardcore or anything like that. Alrighty, so now we're going to create a world. Let's run with the So the seed basically, of course, is the seed for the world or whatever else. You know what? The seed that I'm going to use for this. Codename Gilligan. So let us generate this world. And so the world gets generated, and then I get to choose where I start. Now, these factions kind of come up. So the nutshell is the yellow tents, lower tech, but neutral. The green tents are lower tech, but aggressive. The purple houses are civil. They would also be civil neighbors. The light blue they're hostile. They're more hostile or whatever else, more aggressive. And then of course the red and the pirates, bandits, blah blah blah. And then of course utterly hostile. If it's red, it's hostile. In fact, if I zoom in, you can kind of see. And we got like rivers, we got roads, whatever else. But if I click on these, you can kind of see like these guys, they're neutral. You get to see what faction they are. These guys, 100% hostile, because they're criminals. These guys are mostly hostile. Negative 100 is the max. So the civil guys over here, they're also neutral. So I want to try to land between these guys. I want to ideally land around neutral neighbors. I definitely want to avoid these guys and definitely not be anywhere around these. But also likewise, like these guys, they're also mostly hostile. And, you can have trade caravans and stuff, so, you can make friends. But I ain't trying to have any kind of, funky ass neighbors like that. So, you know what? And I want to stay in the temperate green areas instead of going into the desert island. Which, hey, look! there's a few desert islands over here, but no. Now, theoretically, okay, so the difference between this and Gilligan's Island, here we can actually build a ship eventually if we get, like, you know, if our civilization gets that advanced. We could technically build a ship. We could also build, like, you know, launch pods. So even if we are on this side of the planet, or this part of the planet, we can actually launch and drop, and, you know, have drop ships that or drop pods that let us land wherever we want to go do trade, which is kind of trippy. But okay, so yeah, I am going to just kind of stick with over here. So I'm going to land close to this road in between these guys, or I'm going to go relatively close to this guy. This is a stone road, right? And then this should be like a dirt road. Cool. But I'm going to land by the road, kind of in between. I don't really need to be on the road per se, but not that it'll matter one way or the other. But this should be fine. Okay. And yeah, these guys should be neutral. Alright, cool. So, and I do believe we have hostiles, but it'll be a while before we have to worry about them. Alright. So now, I forget, can I rename them here? No, I can't. Okay, I can rename these guys. But you know what I'm gonna do? Instead of being 100% random-ish, I'm gonna go into the Prepare Carefully mod. Now, in Prepare Carefully, you can have additional things where you can actually set up, like, the different characters, the relationships, and of course the equipment and stuff. So if I wasn't satisfied with whatever, I could also go ahead and spend additional points to put in, like, more stuff if I wanted. I'm not going to do that here. I'm going to keep it simple, but I'm just doing this so I can actually go ahead and more easily customize these guys to kind of what I'm looking for. All right, so first off, our first person, you know, and I can kind of keep this. Although, no, let me. Okay, I can work with this. And hair. No, wait. Okay. Or wait, messy. No. It's a Johnny Bravo. That's fine. And no beard for this guy. Alright, so that's cool. Low wage worker. Cooking plans, crafting. I kind of want him to be a little bit more, but again, I'm not going to spend too much time on this here. And let's re-roll some of these. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and pick a couple of these out, but Let's rename him here real quick. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. It's pretty interesting how it does that. So, let's do this. Okay, Gilligan. Gilligan, I guess he's not really an optimist. He is probably sanguine. Permanent mood effect, because he's just naturally upbeat no matter what. That describes that doofus. Careful shooter kind of makes sense. And you know what? What else are we gonna give him? I'm gonna give him. Was he kind of nervous? No, but I will give him nimble, and you know what else? Let's face it. I don't know. Would you say Gilligan was a wimp? Or, because I mean, really, dude was fairly durable, all things that kind of happened. So, you know, although he was basically goofy, whatever else, he did manage to avoid getting killed, and no matter what kind of happened, he managed to kind of tough it out. So I kind of want to give him wimp, but then also make him hard to kill as well. So, alright, fine. I'll give him both of those, whatever. Alright. So we've got Gilligan. We need the skipper too. And okay, I guess this will work for him. You know what the heck? Let's keep the skipper, although I guess that would be more fitting, right? How the hell do I actually still remember these guys? Alright. The skipper too. The millionaire and his wife, the movie star, the professor, and Mary Ann. Okay. But so skipper, what do we have? Health-wise, scratch and old gunshot. You know, I can leave him with that. That's fine. Fast learner, sanguine, because yeah, he was. Although, nah, I don't know. He was kind of a bit something or other, but. Okay, construction, cooking plants. I need some people to do some work here. And actually, since Gilligan and I think these guys were the guys doing all the work on the island, They were the ones doing all the grunt stuff. So let's up these. Four and so roundabout-ish. Skipper, the millionaire. Now here's where I don't really remember. Oops. Thurston Howell was the character's name. Or was it Thurston Howell the Third? I don't remember, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Wait, who in the hell? Oh, that's right, I forgot they had guest stars. Okay, yeah, these are the guys. Alright, so Skipper, then we had the millionaire, which, let's re-roll this guy. I mean, he did actually do some work, so I'm not going to... Mining, social, intellectual. Okay, yeah, I'll kind of keep it around that. But adulthood, he was actually... what? Let's say he was a noble. Or rich kid. Actually, so you know what? So starting off, he was clearly a spoiled child. There you go. Wait. Spoiled child, intellectual. Social +2. I'll give him the intellect. Yeah, okay, I'll give him the spoiled child, animals, and the intellectual. And let's see, quarry worker, it doesn't really kind of fit him. Again, he grew up from a spoiled child into a spoiled adult. Civil servant. No, that's definitely not what he was. He was more along, I think he was more than just a researcher. I wouldn't say crime lord, but I would definitely say he was, where is it? Now, I don't have like the whole royalty or everything else kind of put in here, but let's say he was. I'm looking for basically rich snob. King of the Pirates. Let me see here. Accountant. Nope. And scientist. That could be interesting for the professor, but medieval lord. Damn. Damn. If I make him a medieval lord, he ain't gonna do shit. I mean, he'll hold a gun, but that'd be about all he's good for. Holy crap. Plague doctor. My god, a prostitute idol? What the hell? That would be terrible to do. I mean, I guess he couldn't have been a merchant, right? So, space merchant is a potential. Although, you know, Howl was definitely more of one of those elitist. Wow. Not much. Not exactly a whole lot to, like, you know, let me kind of really drop on him. I guess I might have to actually go with the space merchant. Because, yeah, I didn't miss anything here. I could have sworn there was something other than, like, you know, the medieval lord type. Like, bougie, nouveau riche kind of guy. Or maybe I need to actually have that, the royalty type thing in here. Which I don't actually have. Colonial governor. No, that's way too. Oh, commoner lord. That would be funny. But I guess I will go ahead and where was it? Space Lord? No, not Space Lord. Doohickey, what was he? That's how he made his millions. He was a space merchant. So, alright, fine. incapable of delivering caring, and yeah. Well, okay. What traits has this guy got? A nudist. No. Okay, fine. Keep that. And he doesn't really strike me as he'd have any kind of those. And so... that was... Thirst and Howl. Okay. He does need to look... Yeah, okay, I guess I'll do it. And I guess he had more of the sandy-ish hair, so fine. That'll do. So, the millionaire and his wife. Let's also make him a little bit older. And the wife, who should also be on the So okay, there's the social, intellectual. All right. What? Let's increase her age a little bit. So instead of medieval. Alright, medical, sailor, okay, fine, but let's find something. So, something that boosts social. And then also something that boosts intellectual, if possible. Actually, oops. Let's see, can I get up +5? Alright. Okay. Mad accountant. Could often socialize with colleagues. One day discovered a corruption racket. Reporting this, she was fired. Wishing to hunt down those responsible, she went on a mass murder spree. Now that is not something you see every day in high society. I may have to keep that, but how she became Mrs. Howell, I have no idea. But you know what? I'm gonna run with that. Because why not? And basically dull and nervous, and why not? Incapable of skilled labor and firefighting. Yeah, that sounds about right. And that happened to be Natalie Schaefer. And very close. Lovey. Let's change the hair. Fancy bun? Sure. Or was it princess? No. No. Let's go back. Where was it? Not princess. Fancy bun. Okay, fine. I mean, I guess technically her hair was kind of more on the grayish side along with Hell, but since I'm kind of putting them down a little bit more, we'll run with this. Just keep her pale. Alright. And the movie star. Tina Louise. Let's see here. I think she... Wow. Okay. Except that working farm, medical +5, and bear. No, we're gonna have to change these. What would be artistic? +3 or better. Child star, why not? So she was a child star and into adulthood. Wait, what is this currently? She's a sculptor. Mining and artistic, huh? Okay. So artistic +3. Is there anything that gives me a mining sculptor? But what about medical? Pop idol. But that just simply become straight up not able to do a whole fuck all else, which kinda fit her character when you think about it. However, she was more of an actress. Oh, Warlordess. I'm surprised that it's not here. So the closest thing they got is, wait, it's Flinor. No. Well, I mean, it would give her the boosts and everything except medical, but although she's not gonna cook, so there's no real point. How is there not a performer? Although it's funny that she has a melee, but or she could be a model, which again kills everything else. This would probably be closest to her. Welp. And we need to kind of change her up a little bit. First of all, body type. Ooh la la. Then let's see, the head type. She had the whole pointy chin thing going on. And the hair. The hair has definitely not got to be ponytails. Flowy? No, not long though. Well, actually it does kind of fit. Let's keep the long. And I guess I'm going to adjust this because with a name like Ginger, I'm gonna handpick this shit this time. First of all, she was beautiful. And just because, why not? Let's face it, we all fought. So let's see here. It's probably a fast walker. And jealous. She gets a mood loss if any colonist has a more impressive bedroom. Yeah, that'd be about right. No. I don't know. I wouldn't say she was volatile. Tortured artist, maybe? No. Doesn't really fit her. She was actually very intelligent. She just liked using her mind in a very particular way. Which, that way being in order to get hers, her own way. So I wouldn't really put her at lazy. Nothing else here that really kind of fits it. So and I don't really think she needs the fast walker bit. Although it does. And she would also be a lot being the budding actress. Okay, so that just leaves the professor and Marianne. So the professor. The professor was definitely, well, I mean, he should also be, I guess. Lovey managed to be medical, so she's got a decent-ish medical. We're not going to necessarily die, but she's also going to be saving lives. Fuck. Oh. Crap. I just messed her up. Damn it. The only thing that I can't really control is where... Oh, shit, I can. Really? Well then, heck. Alright, so there's that. And I forgot what I made her, damn it. Oh, hey, that's interesting. Core dilettante. That would actually be perfect. And then into adulthood. Social +3. Let's see, medical. What did she become? Well, we could say she was a nurse. But, the warlord is kind of funny, but I guess she would just have to be a nurse. I don't remember what I made her previously. But she's social, intellectual, artistic. Okay, fine. So, kind of a socialite. Fair enough. Crap. I should have just saved the characters. But, Natalie Schaefer. So, Lovey Howell. And I think she needed the fancy bun. Alright. Okay, fine, whatever, leave it at that. So Gilligan, Skipper, Howell, Lovey, movie star, then the professor, and then Marianne. So, okay. So, professor was Russell Johnson. Okay. Let's see here. We want him to be intellectual. And also the crafting kind of guy. So crafting +3. So he was an awkward nerd when he grew up. Social +7 or a corp-bred student. Social intellectual or crafting medical. Fine, let's make him a corp-bred student. And is there a crafting +5 that I can get? What did he become? Six and six. Let's... let's see here. Doctoring? No, I don't want to disable doctoring, I don't think. If I were to go ahead and... Oh, I like this. Fueled by the thrill of discovery and his own megalomania, Professor set out to invent new devices and improve existing ones, breaking laws and customs as necessary. He formed a crew to gather materials for the work, and to deal with outsiders who might interfere. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a pretty interesting warped version of Professor. I would love to have seen, like, Mad Scientist, but Mad Science is apparently not in his cards. Alright, that'll work. And he has passions. He's okay with that. I mean... So, you know, let's add a few points into this for the construction side. And he can kind of mine and whatever else. Of course, he also knows some stuff about plants because he is, again, he's the professor. So, basic familiarity. Well, or maybe he's the modern, or maybe he's the very model of a modern major general. So, significant familiarity with all things animal, mineral, or vegetable. Okay, fine. I guess that would mean he's got some familiarity with that. So, cooking is a definite eh. Alright, good enough. Incapable of violence and being artistic. Okay, well, that would work. And Professor, you know, let's switch him up. You know what, why not? Greasy swoop, but okay, whatever. So, he's a fast learner. I'd say he's a fast learner. He's a fast walker. With a great memory and very industrious. Okay, I don't really, of all of the people, Professor and Marianne were the most kind of balanced. Well, that I recall. Okay, but anyway. So, last one. And, oh my god, I can't believe I suddenly forgot her name. Dawn Wells. How could I ever forget Dawn Wells? How dare you? Okay, so I'd say she has a passion for cooking and animals. Plants are kind of okay. She's definitely not that big into mining or construction. Artistic. No, not the magical. Let's see here. That should be about right. Oh, come to think of it, she did have a ponytail. Or, no, she didn't have pigtail. I mean, okay, she did have pigtails, but they were kind of low. No, none of those really work for her. I guess we are going to stick with the ponytails, I guess. Modern day Marianne. Dawnwell's all grown up. Okay, well, we're gonna... She gets pigtails in. And let's see here. Let's give her something... She's definitely a farm girl. Okay, non-combatant. A pop idol... Wait, pop idol pirate. Okay, Ryoko. Alright. So... Animals and... Is there plants? No. Okay, fine. And... She's pretty, not beautiful. Fast walker, okay, quick sleeper. I mean, sure, I guess. Let's give her a couple of points in the social side. And alright, well, that'll do. So, I guess I could save all these guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Let me so I don't accidentally botch them again. The skipper to the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, and the rest now. The professor and Marianne here on Gilligan's World. Okay, I did save her already. Okay, so let us get started, because, you know, 2 hours in and now I'm actually starting the game? What the hell, dude? And we are off. So hour 47, I guess this is where everybody wants to actually kind of start the actual game, or start watching, if you are actually interested in seeing the proper gameplay. And I use that term kind of loosely here. But anyway. Okay, let's have a look around. So, the Minnow shuttle has crash landed. We are in the middle of BF, well, we're in the middle of something, alright. So here's the map. Let's give it a cursory glance. What do we got here? Okay, a fragment. I'm not sure I've heard this soundtrack, this track before. Okay. Actually, this isn't so bad. So there are these walls? Okay, so there's clearly something in here. And then this is just stuffs. Alright. We got a geyser nearby, that's good. Be great when we get, like, you know, advanced and we can get like a thermal geyser kind of power supply thing going on for our electricity and whatnot. And compacted plasteel, alright. Uranium, damn, alright, there's some good shit on this map. What the deuce, man. And a decent geyser placement. So we don't even have to actually go very far. There's like 2 geysers nearby already, which this is actually a decent map, I think. Okay, and wait, there's some more food. Alright. So, first things first. Gilligan and Skipper need to get all armed and hooked up. So, first things first. Alright, so Skipper. Grab some pants. Then grab a flak jacket. Wait, how does this work? So grab that and then, do I do command? Is that how that worked? No. There's this, oh, control, was it? No. I thought it was shift. Okay, there. I wasn't holding it apparently. And then grab a gun. Gilligan. Again. Put on some pants. Put on the jacket. And then arm yourself. Who's the other person? Oh, okay. So, Thuston was a shooter. Marianne, non-combatant. Ginger, lousy shot. Professor, non-combatant. And Lovey, non-combatant. So, I guess, Mr. Howell, I'm going to need you, sir, to pick up that revolver. And arm yourself up with that. And where's Professor? Professor's a total non-combatant, which means that Ginger is the only other person who's melee. So, Ginger, you will be packing a knife. Alright, now the next thing I need to do is we need to set up a staging area. And then we need to clear the space and get somewhere to sleep. So, I mean, I guess right here works for the staging area, so let's create a stockpile. And we're just gonna set it up right here. See, we need a dump spot. So, well, let's face it, everywhere around us is actually pretty decent. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just make a temp dumping ground right here. So when we're clearing stuff out of the way means throw it in this shit, in this pile over here. Okay. And the next thing, so let's allow you to pick all this stuff up. So this will start letting you collect all of the nearby stuff that came with us, which I believe that should be everything at this point. So that should make them gather it all up. It's almost grown, almost grown, almost grown. Let's cut you down. Well, I'm gonna have you cut down a whole bunch of other stuff too, but See, the Rimworld soundtrack kind of reminds me a little. It makes me think Firefly-ish, because you know, space cowboys, outer world, that rustic life. 70% grown, so not enough. All right, so clear that stuff away, and let's start making a clearing, because we're gonna need to, like I said, set up someplace to sleep. Oh, wait, do you know it? So, where have I got the best room? There are 7 of us. For now, I need to just create a barrack that'll hold a bunch of beds for us. Alright, I'm gonna put it right up in here, so I need to... Well, not me. Y'all need to go chop some wood. Clear us out some spacey. Alright, get to work. So people start collecting and putting stuff away and blah blah blah. And we don't need to build too close to the geyser. That's gonna be a generator room or whatever. That's gonna take up a lot of room. So I want to kind of build out this way. Because while they're working, is there anything else that I can have them collect in the nearby area? Oh. Somebody come pick those up. Because otherwise they're going to degrade if I don't find them and retrieve them. Alright, I guess that's more or less all of that. So, what do we got? Depending on which spot gets built out first. Which it looks like it's going to be this area over here. So, you know what? I'm going to do a little bit of planning here. So I need 7, I basically need a space large enough to hold I need a barracks that's gonna hold 7 beds. The beds are like 1x2s. So I'm thinking, is this enough? Like if I have a bed here, then here. Okay, so that's 1. Then 2. So 6. And then I can do a 7th. Right here. And then this wall can just kind of extend up to here. Alright, that's good enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 beds. Okay. Oops, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted. Alright. So that should be good for the bed layout. Alright, so I need to set up walls. And then, of course, we need doors, which would go right here. Nope, cut that sucker out. And then we need some furniture in here. We need these beds. And so that would be 1, 2, 3. Let's rotate this. 4, 5, and 6. And we need some light. And since we don't have power yet. Hey, May. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Feels like it's been ages. How are you? I am playing Rimworld with the Gilligan's Island twist. I got my 7 castaways crash landed on a planet instead of a desert island. So I'm doing pretty good. I don't have any complaints. Nobody's listening anyway, but hey. Nah, it's all good. So just, you know, kind of hanging in there, doing my thing. It's trucking along. So how'd you make out on it? Didn't you just finish exams or stuff like that? I know that you were in, well, let's see. I don't remember where your classes left off and everything. It's like you were going through exams and you went on vacation, and I've completely lost track now. So where are you? everything good with that? You aced the class. That's awesome. Congratulations. Summer break already? Oh, well, yeah, okay, it's June. That makes sense. You're not doing a summer semester, huh? Which, I don't blame you. But no, cool. I'm glad to hear that everything, you know, that everything went well and is processing nicely. So I'm happy to hear it. Okay, so this is Rimworld. It is actually, it's been around for a while. It is a survival colony kind of thing. So essentially, the gist is this: you basically crash land on this world, and so you can choose, like, the people. You choose your cast of characters who you are going to tell the story on. I mean, Rimworld, the way that they like to position themselves is that they're a storyteller. They're a storytelling medium, right? So this is the story of your characters and how they endured and what their adventures are. But you basically, you crash land, you have like a number of different supplies, and you basically have to go ahead and survive on this world. And you basically just kind of occupy this one plot. You can develop this out into a huge colony. People kind of come and go and stuff like that. You'll have like, I mean, there'll be events like visitors, caravans, raiders, stuff like that. And again, the object is survive and thrive and grow the colony and, try to live as long as you can on the planet. You can also send out caravans out to other places once you actually develop your colony far enough. Also, there are research sections where you can actually go ahead and you've got like an entire technology tree that you research so that you can, develop new amenities for your colony and everything else. Like, for example, you can learn smithing to get into like, machining and you already start off knowing electricity. you start off knowing electricity and air conditioning. Very critical. But yeah, I mean, so all of these things, all of these technologies that you research, excuse me, all these techs that you can research help you build out different features of your colony. And all of the people in the colony, so all the people in the colony, they all have different traits, and then they also have different needs and stuff that go along with them. Like, you can check on their health, like the different things that they have, like injuries and whatever else. They have different needs for like recreation, desires, and things like that. And of course, you got like the bio with like the different attributes and stuff. Like, gives you like their backgrounds, what traits they have, what basically all of these things help create the person and drive their motivations in the game. So yeah, the tech tree is, I mean, it's actually it's fairly straightforward. It's not, I mean, it looks a little bit it looks kind of heavy, but there's a decent amount of stuff that goes into it. I'm not running full vanilla. I do have like a few mods on, like I don't know if you know the game Factorio. It's that huge factory thing that's all about automation and stuff like that. But there's there's a mod, a Rimworld factory mod. Like, I think it was called Rim Factory, and that lets you add like a bunch of automation stuff. So things like conveyor belts, switches, redirectors, collectors, and things like that, which let you kind of automate some of the tasks, such as like the harvesting and carrying the crops to the storehouses and stuff like that. It doesn't turn it into a full-blown factory thing. If you were going to do that, just play Factorio, but it does add some automation elements that do make things a little bit cooler. And so a lot of that, there's a good part of this tech tree that belongs to that mod. Like, some of these things, like the crafting, the collection systems and stuff like that, those are all part of that mod. But yeah, I mean, you can check out power supplies, you can get TV, which, okay, you can get TV, here you are stranded on this rock, but you can get television from somewhere. You can receive, but but apparently you can't build a radio to to help get you off this rock. I also now, we are not alone on the planet. There are actually, let me click over here on the world and show you. We are here. This is us. As you can see, we have a couple of close neighbors who are currently neutral. We haven't met them yet. We are actually kind of close to some bandits, so criminals. But overall, there are a lot of people on this. Now, by default, the planet is always the same size, right? But the default setup is to only populate 30% of the rock. Because, 30% is plenty huge for gameplay purposes. We're not going to get around to most of this in much of the game. Although you can, when you actually get to that point, you can actually develop ships and drop pods and stuff like that. So I guess eventually you can probably get off the rock. I don't know. I've never actually played that far. So, but yeah, there's a lot of different stuff that you can actually kind of do in the game. It's pretty cool. I like it. And it does have a kind of a banging soundtrack. So I went and created a custom scenario, which I don't think that I can pull up anywhere. But essentially, I created a custom scenario where I could have 7 castaways. I based it roughly on the base, the classic game start, whatever. It's just that I changed it up so that I could so I'd have slightly more resources since I've got more people, because you usually start off in the vanilla game you start with 3 in the classic game scenario. So I just simply changed it so I started off immediately with 7. But people will come and grow into your colony and stuff like that. People marry, get old, they die, life happens. So but yeah, there's some cool stuff that you can actually do in here. So as you can see, I've got, and I don't know, here I am carbon dating myself again. But yes, I've got, Gilligan, the skipper, the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, Professor and Marianne, and we're all good to go on Gilligan's, planet. Planet Gilligan. Although, technically it's not his planet, considering the fact that there's a whole lot of other people who were here first. Colonizer. But anyway, these guys, are those donkeys? Donkey. Yes, they are donkeys. Nice. I shall have to build pens. But first, I'm gonna have to clear out some space to create a farm. So, because there are only so many meals that I've got here, and also I need to put a roof over these. So this was our crashed shuttle. I guess technically the actual minnow mothership broke up on approach. The shuttle crashed them when we got down here, so I guess this is the mini minnow. I do need to put a roof around these, but I also need to break down the shuttle. So we're gonna break you down for materials. And then there's just random parts of our ship scattered around here. Not entirely, but enough. So I need to enclose storage area so that these don't go bad. Because if they're actually left outside, they start deteriorating. So I need to put them inside of someplace with a roof. And what are you guys doing? Apparently you're going to bed. Oh, oh, I missed the bed. Crap. And Marianne, of all people, sleeps outside. That is a travesty. I am so embarrassed. Marianne's gonna be pissed. So, I guess while they are snoozing, so first things first, I need I need to go ahead and put a roof around these because, like I said, they are deteriorating quickly. So the medicine's going to go bad. The survival meals will eventually go bad, but then also, like, you know, any of the organic stuff, I mean, these all start deteriorating over time. So I am going to have them put up you know what, I'm just gonna put it to here right now. I can always knock out those walls later. But that way they'll eventually have a roof over it. And let's just... Oh! Some other parts of a ship have landed, which is probably our ship. Considering. They landed nearby, huh? No idea where nearby is. We'll find it shortly. Okay, I also need... They need a table. So... let me plan this out a little bit. So we go to the orders in the planning screen here. And if I'm going to go ahead and encase this all in a wall, if I wanted to make this like even-ish, I mean, it could kind of look like this, right? Give or take. But then I need a table large enough, so it would actually have to be 4 like this, and then I'd have the seats, and I could just make 8 seats. That would be just large enough to hold, and then they could kind of walk around. And that would work. Alright. Yeah, I think that'll do. So, if I build out this structure, because they're going to complain about not having a table to eat at. So let's set up some furniture and let's get them a table. Oh, you know, this is even better. If I put it this way, then there's extra room for them to walk around. And I'm not going to do dining chairs yet. I'm just going to make stools for the time being. Okay. You're going to be drawing in the background? Okay, awesome. What are you working on? What's the drawing? Because, you know I love watching you work. Which, incidentally, anybody who happens to be kind of coming by and, or checking out the stream later and stuff, by all means, check out May. She is a very talented artist, android bunny type person. And I heartily recommend, if you are not already, going over, checking out her stream, dropping her a follow, showing her some love and everything else. That's right, you were playing Valorant last time I saw you. At the very end. That was actually pretty fun to watch. Okay, so Marianne is doing what? She's going for a walk because recreation is kind of off. And she is, yep, unhappy. Her sleep got disturbed. It's going to get disturbed because everybody's in the same barracks, except she happened to be out here, which was worse. She slept on the ground, slept outside, slept in the cold. Yeah, she's pissed. So her mood needs to kind of come up a little bit. So to that end, I should probably have a little bit of recreation kind of going on over here. What the hell is the So the professor is cloud watching, it looks like. But he's doing it right next to a geyser. I mean, okay. Slept in the cold. It's 14 degrees. What's 14? Trying to blank on what that is. Like, that's not that cold, I don't think. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure I put some torches in here, otherwise it's gonna be all dark. Alright, that should be fine. That should stop our supplies from deteriorating. Or it will once they actually get the roof built. So I guess this would kind of work out because I could actually go ahead and make this, as we kind of mine this out, I can probably extend our barrack area, and then whatever this is like some kind of ruins, which means that there's obviously going to be something in there that we're going to need to protect ourselves against at some point, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so now they have a table where we can chill and hang and socialize. And eventually be protected from the elements. Which, once they get the roof built... Alrighty. I love how it actually starts getting shaded. You can kind of see where they build out and stuff, so that's always kind of cool. So you know what? We are way low on wood. $69. Okay. Yeah, we need to go ahead and do some more clearing, which might as well be here. So let's have you chop this zone. Because you know what? This isn't going to be a bad spot for farmland, I don't think. Yeah, so that's rich soil. Just a little bit. I'm also going to need to build a kitchen. Okay, five are idle? Really? Only 2 of y'all are actually chopping anything. Or something. Fine. You know what? Then you bitches need to mine some shit. And then while you're at it, you deconstruct this, and then deconstruct that. And get those out of the way. Because we are also going to need a pen at some point. I like how those donkeys are just kind of hanging out. So there's two... They're all females. Damn, really? Okay. Well, that was quick. Okay. Now, more importantly, we need food. So, is there 10, 20, 30? We're okay for a little bit. But we really do need to get some crops planted. And then also probably gather up some of whatever stuff's nearby. Like this. Can harvest that. Pretty sure there are a couple of other bushes here. I love growth. Of course, it's getting darker, so they don't grow at night. Hey, is that a mushroom? No, it's a turtle. Okay. And how about this? Nope, 80%. So these bushes will probably be ready a little bit later. It'd be nice if I could remember how to make blocks. So, I mean, these are granite. I can polish these up and make these nice floors, but we really got to clean up the dirt. That'll definitely go a long way to making them happier about the digs. Even though this is just a temporary barracks, because everybody's eventually going to wind up needing their own rooms. So I'm actually kind of thinking of expanding this area out and making those into like proper rooms for people. But we're going to need a lot more resources before I can get to that. So the first thing I'm going to have him do, once this area is clear, I'm going to turn this into a kitchen. Probably roughly, I think like this maybe should be good. And then this should be enough space for, well, this is probably way too large for just a kitchen even. Because, let's see here, if it came down to it, I really just need the stove like here. Or in fact, actually what I could do is I could put the stove here. And then the butcher table could also go like right here. And then if I needed another stove, let me delete this stuff. I could always put another stove and set like over on this side. So as long as I have space in between here, like I could always set up another setting right here. So that means that I could kind of keep that open. So it only needs to really be like this large ultimately. Production wise, the electric stove, the butcher table. Butcher table is, yep. Then the electric and the fuel stove, those are all 3 and, yeah, they're 3 plus 1. Tetris stylish. So, yeah. Yeah, this should be okay. Wait, what was that butcher spot? Butchering here yields only 70%, whereas the butchering table okay. So yeah. I kind of feel like I should probably at least have another spot though. Because it just feels like it's a little cramped. So I guess like here instead. Then that way. Like there'd be that. And then like that. And then I could put the door like right. Oh, but the door's no longer centered. That's fine. Stop being so anal. Okay. Mr. Howell, what are you doing? You're relaxing socially. Good for you. You disturb sleep? Well, yeah, unfortunately that's going to be a thing. I don't see why you're eating without a table, because there's a big table right there. Although, that was probably from before. Who insulted you? Who insulted you? Raven, oh my god. That is so funny. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to set up the relationships. I forgot to actually set Howl and Lovey up as being married. They were the only married couple. I completely forgot about that in the relationships tab. For that matter, friend, acquaintance, yeah. Well, I hope you end up hooking up with Lovey because that would be really awkward if you didn't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 If Lovey hooks up with the professor, that just throws everything way weird. Oh man. Was not expecting. I completely forgot about that. What about Gilligan? Boy, man, who doesn't ginger? All right. Everybody's opinion except Lovey. Alright, okay. Well, it is what it is. And that's just going to be a little more interesting then. In this alternate universe, Howl and Lovey are not married and the debutante couple. Okay. Well, it's just gonna be a thing. Okay, need a meal source. Right. Oi. Which of you mooks is supposed to be out here cutting wood? Get on with it. Alright. So, we are going to make a growing zone, and I'm going to grow some food, whether you guys like it or not. And, you know what? Maybe I can take it up, like right here. This is mostly... So, alright. It's going to be a little uneven growth-wise, but... And what are we going to grow here? We're going to grow potatoes, apparently. Wait, what are you doing, Marianne? You're wandering. Who are my planting people? Marianne. Not Skipper. Oh, Gilligan. How unexpected. Professor, not so much. Ginger, not at all. Professor, actually, Professor could a little bit. What's the work thing look like here? Who will grow stuff? Gilligan is the only one growing anything. Dude, Marianne, throw some love in him. Yeah, plant cutting. professors. Okay, so who will do construction? Skipper. Skipper's the only one constructing anything? What the heck is that? Howell. You can construct. Gilligan can also construct. 4 and 3-ish. Who will grow? The professor can grow stuff. There's only one miner. 4, 4, 3, and 4. Well, you know what? Let's see. 3, 5. I don't think Gilligan really needs to be smith necessarily. But all things considered, he is not poorly suited to this. So 11, 2, 4, 4, 3, and 5. I mean, if Professor researches, then that's fine. Although, you know what? It wouldn't hurt. Let her research. And... okay, you know what? Howell, get in the mines. Skipper, you two. If you ain't doing anything else, you can mine. Hunting, cooking. So I got Marianne and Gilligan. Gilligan can cook? Okay. You know what? Howell, you two. Sure, why not? So we got at least 2 people doing... okay, well, Smith and tailoring I'm not really too worried about. We are a long way off of that anyway. The important things... we have at least 2 doctors, but as far as the growing stuff, got 3 people in the mines, cutting plants. Okay. That'll do. For now. So once they get done with the planting, they should get back to the wood chopping. And while I am at it, so that's the kitchen. Well, that will be the kitchen. So I guess what I can do is I'm going to cancel them breaking out this wall. Really, they can actually go ahead and mine all this, but... and then I could put a wall here. So I'm gonna have them do that. I mean, because all of this So what I'm going to wind up doing is I'm going to build this out, and that'll become the bedrooms. I don't remember how large the bedrooms need to be, but... Okay, look at that. We've got a field with potatoes. But more importantly, we need a kitchen. So... with doors right here. Visitors from Southern Illinois have arrived at the colony. They are afraid to enter your territory for the following reasons. No guest beds. See, now this is a result of the hospitality mod that I added, which allows you to actually create an inn for travelers. There's no point in me actually having visitors until I can actually set up like beds for them where they can stay. And it's too early to trade otherwise. The nice thing about what the hospitality mod does is it lets you, like I said, it lets you set up like an inn. You can basically designate beds inside your colony for visitors to come in and stay at. And, of course, if they come, they stay, they enjoy themselves, if they have a good time, they'll also buy things. So you can actually set up like, let's say, like kind of vending machine-ish kind of things where they can buy food or whatever else or other supplies. So it kind of is, it's a pretty nice mod. For right now, I'm going to refuse visitors until I have guest beds, because I need to go ahead and put this off for the time being. There's no point, again, in me having visitors until I can facilitate them. They're afraid to enter because they have no guest beds. I don't want to sit here and whatever else. So let's refuse them until I have the guest beds. That way I don't have to worry about it for now. And I'm gonna put a wall here, skip. Okay, cool. People are cutting wood. 2 colonists are idle. Alright. Oh, yes, slackers. I guess I should make some... Oh, see, we're running out of provisions quickly. We're running out of provisions very quickly. That is going to be an issue. And it's getting dark, but what I'm going to need to do is there a way to prioritize this? There's no real way to prioritize anything. Group of travelers from southern Itisna are passing by. So we should be coming in from the south, right? Apparently not. Oh, there they are. So they're just passing through. Too bad you can't stay. But, unfortunately we are not set up for you yet. I apologize. My hospitality is lacking. So in the meantime, let's put up a couple of lights here. And that stove in this corner. And then the butcher table over on this corner. Alright, there you go. Convenient that. Hello, Lauren. Lauren Grant. Incapable of intellectual and artistic. What are their needs? Depressive, low expectations, darkness. Well, alrighty. Where's your cohort? Oh, there they are. You know, I get that you're literally just passing through. Like, you know, we're working here and shit, but of course it's also nighttime and hey, safe travels, you. Alright. Okay, so nighttime falls. Let's see here. How am I gonna plan this out? Well, I think this wall is still going to be the wall for the kitchen. Now the rooms, so I mean this can still kind of serve as dining room or whatever. I guess this is going to have to be like where I wind up designating the cold room. Are those donkeys? Yep, those are the donkeys and they are asleep. Except for that guy, whatever the hell that is. It's a boom rat. I don't remember why they're boom rats, but... So, if I recall correctly, if I'm going to make this refrigerated, it needs to have thick walls, like doubled up. And then the automation and shit, I forget how all that works, but... So either way, probably... Let's just say that I'm going to go ahead and if I designate, like, let's say... I don't know if I need the double wall there or not. But let's just assume freezer wise I'm going to need like maybe this much space for future expansion at least. And then this wall is definitely going to have to be doubled. Again, I don't remember how that works on the interior, but definitely at least here. So I'm going to anticipate this stuff being doubled up. Insulation wise. And I mean, that's not a whole lot of room. It's going to probably have to wind up being larger. I mean, so even maybe future expansion will probably have to come out to here or something maybe, or I don't know, don't remember. Either way, I'm not going to encroach this way because this is where I'm going to put those rooms. This is going to take up a lot of room over here. I'm going to, let's just say I allocate like this much. I don't remember how large. Actually, you know what? Can I even check that power? Nope. Well, makes sense because I haven't actually done. Ooh, that's right. I need to make rooms for. The professor needs to do his research. So I need research room. So rooms for research, whatever else. This is already blocked off because this is going to wind up being a power zone because of this. So I'm pretty certain that it's even going to wind up kind of being this much. Where's that other vent? Because that's going to be in the same boat, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just kind of make sure that that's marked. Oh, and then here's another one. I guess the nice thing is that when the time comes for when I've actually got those power sources, then I'll be good. Shit, low food. Okay, let me pause this real quick. Because... Okay, we got a kitchen. Field stove, stony soil. No fuel, but that's fine. Kitchen, awful. It's hideous, very dirty. Oh, it's got a dirt floor. What the hell do you expect? It's quite spacious, but yes, very dirty. I understand. Not too much I can do about that in this exact moment. Butcher table, the kitchen is awful. But what I need, now that we have a kitchen, okay, first of all, okay, you're already marked for harvest. You not yet. You also not yet. What about you guys? Okay, harvest. 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 Not yet. Not yet. And harvest. And harvest. While you're at it, get some of that herb. Alright. And I don't think any of you are ready. Oh, you are ready. As are you. Not you. Harvest. Take that. 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 And not yet. Okay. So we have somebody who can go gather this shit, right? I highly recommend you do. Okay. Ah, there you are. Who are you? Alpacas. Male alpaca. Okay, so those are the closest. Now, it would be nice if instead, because they would be a good source of wool, I believe. Weren't there... Well, there were, I think. What the hell is that? A cougar, okay. Sometimes you find lunch, other times lunch finds you. Alright, so what I need is... Oh my goodness, what the hell happened here? Dead for less than a day. Man, somebody came and jacked up something. Okay. There is a ram. But only one. I'm going to need you guys to hunt. We're not going to hunt the donkeys. And we're also not going to hunt the alpacas. We're going to raise the alpacas. Wait, what the hell are the wild boar? Okay. That could work too. Alright, but first, in the meantime... Shit, where is... Oh, man, he's all the way over here. But the donkeys... You know, the donkeys are hanging out with us. So... Alright, you're going to hunt the ram. And then hopefully whatever the hell messed up that fox. Of course, it could be the cougar. Not that kind of cougar. They are relatively close by. And it is going to take a minute for our farm to develop. Let's also harvest you and harvest you. Okay. Times 10, 6, 3, so 9. Yeah. You guys need to hunt pronto. Also, likewise, yeah, harvest those two things that are kind of sitting there. And this guy is never going to grow. So you just need to be cut. Alright, Skipper, you are... Dude. Alright. Wait, did you already... Where did you put it? Okay, so where's the collection point? Do I need... Snow removal, dumping, stockpile... No, I mean that should have put it directly onto the butcher table, right? Do I need a chair? Okay, hold up. Where... Apple tree ready to harvest. Okay, cool. But I do not see a ram body anywhere. So where did they put it? I'm assuming somebody must have come and collected it. Either that or it ran away and escaped. I can't tell. But I'm not seeing where a collection point is necessary. Party tool cabinet. It's not over in the dumping zone, is it? That would be awkward. Okay, it's not. Alright, did they not? Yeah, I don't see where. See, I've forgotten how this part works. And why are you guys not harvesting? I mean, okay, you that far. So who is it? Handle. I mean, everybody that hauls. Okay, well, I guess somebody needs to be. Because if there's all this other stuff going on, people aren't going to haul. But everybody else can be pretty much just busy. And there's only 4 people who will haul. Who's the least important? I think let's have Skipper hauling. If he's not hunting or handling animals, then he can haul and clean shit. Let's try that. Because there's obviously a lot of stuff just kind of hanging out here that ain't getting picked up. Okay, yep, he's hauling. So Gilligan will construct. Who else is constructing? Gilligan and Howell. Construction 6, 4. Shit. 8, 8. I should have been a little bit more careful. If we get another person, like the quote-unquote guest star coming in, they're going to have to be on hauling duty. Skipper really should be on construction duty. Okay, if there's nothing to construct, if he's not hunting or constructing stuff, then okay, he'll haul stuff. If there's nothing construct, grow, or cut, Gilligan will haul stuff. Gilligan really doesn't need to mine. But then again, who else is mining? Only Howell. 4 and 5. I really don't have any good miners, huh? Well, I can change priorities around as needed, so that's fine. So who's idle? Ginger is wandering. Why are you wandering? What do you do? Because you won't fucking haul shit. I swear, you two debutantes, with your lack of haul and clean inclinations. So you're just gonna sit there and drink cocktails and stuff until you can art some shit up? Wow, Ginger really... No cooking. Not much on... Yeah, not gonna do the animals, because she doesn't... Construction. Egad. But then no smithing. No tailoring, no art, no craft. And she can at least research. She'll suck at it, but she could at least research. A mad rat? What the hell's a mad rat? Where is the mad rat? It will attack everyone it sees. Jump to location. Where is the rat? Oh. Pissed off rat incoming. So you know what? We're gonna hunt it. Skipper, do your thing. It's a manhunter. Skipper, don't die to the rat. Do you need backup? Meanwhile, did the cougar kill the rat? No, it didn't. Holy shit. Skipper, what the hell are you doing? You're fleeing from the freaking rat. What the hell? Skipper got jacked. It needs tending. Holy crap. Yes, somebody tend to Skipper. Dude is injured. Lovey, what the crap, man? Oh, okay, here comes Lovey. Administering with the first aid. Alright. You love to see it. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, Skipper will heal. And alrighty then. Wait, what's this? Bearberries, apples. Alright, okay. Food, glorious food. But what the hell happened to the meat? I mean, I'm not that I'm saying that we should eat the mad rat, but... Bills, add bill. But... I don't know. Okay, who hooked up? Okay, so you know what? Got a standing thing for 10 times where we're gonna butcher a creature. So, fine. Who are the new lovers? Professor and Ginger. By playfully making fun of her way of thinking, Ginger was attracted and is now Professor's lover. Alright, you go, Professor. Professor and Ginger now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. Egads! So now I've already got to go ahead and build a... I got to build them a room. I mean, good on you. Oh, okay. Alright, let's follow Marianne here. What's Marianne doing? She's butchering. And then she is indeed dropping it off. Okay. Okay. So meat. And leather. Excellent. I can see this is going to need to be larger. Spoils in 15 days. I need refrigeration. Which means I need power. Alrighty. Which means I need to get this set up. Okay, pause. Let us contemplate. I know that for temperature control, the cooler, I need 90 steel and 3 components. Okay. Definitely got the steel. Why do I only have 10 components? How in the heck do I only have 10 components? That's not good. That is really not good. That's actually pretty bad. Okay, so first things first, what I need to do is create a bill, add bill. Let's cook some simple meals here. And well, just make it 10 times. Okay. Well, okay, I guess this does count as outdoors, then, doesn't it? First, let's wall you off properly. this out. Come on, drill, baby, drill. Alright, because planning-wise, I'm going to make this section the new bedrooms. I forget, how much room do these need? No, because if I do this, then there won't be enough room on this side for, like, literally anything. Well, I mean, okay, I guess I could. But the double beds need how much space again? So, if this were going to be a hallway, I think the halls should probably be like at least 3 large. I could put a door in the middle, so that means that this also needs to be freed up, which now this space is too small. How much room is this again? Only 4, which theoretically, so if I put if I put a bed, like 2 tables, and stuff, that would probably, okay, if I recall correctly, this would work for like an in room, because that I believe is how large I had these before, but that's too small for the bedroom, a regular bedroom. Because a double bed, well, takes up 2 by 2. Royal bed requires gold. With the wooden double, that's 45. The wooden double is 85. Alright. And then an end table. Dresser is 1 by 2. So yeah, if I were gonna plan this, like if I were planning a room, so let's say that I had dresser over here in this corner. I could put a decoration here, then I could have the bed here, say an end table like right here, and then I'd have space like this. Then that way I could put the door. Oh wait, if I were going to have a heating and HVAC, which I'll need later on, then I'm going to have the vents on some wall somewhere, but I could at least put the door like here. So that would work for a single bedroom, I think. And this is what? 1, 2, 3. This is 6 by 6 space, which means 2, 4, 5, 6. This would have to come like here. Or if I did this, actually, well, wait. This would work going this way. Wait. It's 4 by 5. That's not right. Six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm off by 1, that's why. Six. So the wall would be right here. And now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would work for the single rooms. Then 1, 2, 3. 6. There's another one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would have to be here. Okay. 3, 3. That's my 3 by 3 hallway. And this, oops. Comes the new entryway. So I got 3 bedrooms. So 1, 2, 3, right? So basic layout, dresser, bedroom, whatever, right? So I can do dresser, end table, bed, dresser, end table, bed, but now dead space. Because how do I get to this corner? I can't. I mean, I could reserve this for some other thing, like maybe a closet or some other compartment or whatever in here. But I don't really need it, I don't think. Or, to save on postage, I could just simply go ahead and set that up where that's the hall going to the end here, which that becomes the wall. But now I've got an interesting thing here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means that I can actually do a double bed in here, so here's my double room. Which then that also means I can do the same thing. Hey Vin, how are you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. And thank you for the hydrate. You know what, let me go ahead and do that right now. So I'm actually doing pretty good. How about you? How's your night coming? Or your day coming? The gulps. Well, you know, a little bit of swallowing ASMR to go along with the ambiance. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? How's everything going? You just woke up and you did some laundry. Nice. Very cool. Man, I don't know. I really love Rimworld's soundtrack. So, this track in particular is one of my favorites. But yeah, kind of kicking back here, doing the whole Survivor thing. Survivor and Colony. I got my 7 stranded castaways, but they're not on a desert isle. They're in a forest on a world. But hey, still stranded. Oh, you know what? I was looking all over like where to find where the stockpiling, and I forgot the HUD has it. Everybody has everything all listed up right here. Damn. So, yes, very calming, right? Okay, so actually, this will give me, if I then go ahead and mirror this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, now this is off by 1. Well, that just means that these are slightly larger rooms. That won't bode well for a particular somebody, though. I could just make this hallway larger. It's not really going to kill anything. And then that way there's no contesting and no issues about their bedroom's larger than ours. Although I don't remember if I have any jealous people. But it should actually be here. Which means that this should go here, and then really actually doing planning, layout planning, to try to figure out where everything's going to kind of go and sit. While I set these rooms up and stuff. I like how the rooms just kind of pop off. But this still only gives me, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rooms. Alright, 7 rooms, that's good. And that'll work. Actually, 1, 2, well, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I'll make the 7th room anyway. Even though these are 2 doubles, so you know what? Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea regardless. Okay, so now this will give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then 6 and 7. So my couple. In this universe, the professor and Ginger have hooked up, which means that they have to have a double. Too funny. But anyway, that also means that I need to go ahead and set up this area to be mined. Actually, make that a priority. Because these other sections can kind of wait. And then one by one, I will get them to fit in over here. Alrighty. So now I gotta start looking at refrigeration, and also, how the hell do I create... I don't have... Alright, what do I need? Production... I need a stone cutting table, so I can start cutting those stone chunks into proper blocks. Alright. That's what I need. This is another 2, but yep, alright. And you know what? This will fit in here. No, it will not, because I'm going to need to expand that stockpile. So this isn't really a good spot for it. How soon before you? Jeez. 11%. That's gonna take a while. I used to have a chart. Well, yeah, not a chart. I had a spreadsheet of like when, you know, how long it takes all the plants to grow and stuff like that, which ones were the best ones and stuff. No idea where any of that's at the moment. Plus, I have no idea if it's changed at all. Harvest yield. Each one of these is going to yield 11. Fucking hell, I'm gonna have a crap ton of potatoes. Which, that's great, but now I have to make sure that I've got refrigeration. And in order to have refrigeration, I need to make sure I have power. Well, alright. And I need to do something about these. And hey, look, rat meat. And it's going to spoil in 2 days. Which means I really hope that they use that meat in particular. Actually, so let me check this. So you know what? Meat. No human meat, no insect meat. Alright, animal products. Insect jelly, no fertilized eggs. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Wait. Yorkshire Terrier? Anyway. So for this first one, we are not going to do... We're going to do meat only. We're not going to do any vegetarian on this one. And I don't have milk, so that's not a problem either. Don't have any eggs, so this should take care of that. From one ingredient, so I've got what, 24 meat, 24 meat, right? If I recall correctly. Yep, I got 24. Okay, 24 meat. Down to 21 survival meals, so I gotta hold on to those. And I also need to research and start making pemmican. Damn, that's the thing. Come back up here. Yep, pemmican. Preserved meat and plant matter that doesn't go bad. So you know what? I need to add that to the research. That should be the first thing that I research right now. And electricity. What is on here? Fuel, IEDs, hydroponics, machining, and then nutrient paste, tube, fire foam, as well as the conveyor network. Okay. All right then. But yeah, that making the pemmican, I'm gonna need to. I forgot about the research thing. So I need to set up a space. I need to set up a room for research work. And then I should also set up another room and set up the stone cutter table. But I'm going to need to expand this. I mean, or I could build shelves. How does that work? Door, fence, bridge. Nope. Furniture. Shelf. costs 3 times as much as empty ground. Items stored will never deteriorate, don't affect the beauty of their surroundings. Alrighty then. Alright, so that's cool. So first things first, let me go and expand the stockpile zone by 1. And where do I need these shelves? I need those shelves. Well, you know what? Let's map it out real quick here. 2, 6, and then 8. Oops, shit. Okay, then or is it more efficient if I put it this way? Hell no. Nope, not at all. So it's still better to just simply have the shelves kind of going across like this. And then perfecto. Okay. And I guess that should help save some room then, right? So if I make a wooden shelf, let's say I put it, I'll just do 4 for now. Here, 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 and here. There should be enough room to get around, right? God, I hope so. Because that looks tight. Let's just try that for the time being. Because eventually I'm going to extend this room out to here. And then put the doorway over this way. That way that'll extend out. That'll be our stockpile room. That should be good. Then again, at the same time, these rooms over here, well, what I'll probably end up doing, in fact, if I didn't need this room, do I need this room? 1, 2, well, okay, so this would actually be, this would then wind up being what? Yeah, that would throw it all off. But if I did just simply have this go from here and then go down this hall, that would actually probably be a little bit better off, because I can actually make this a recreation area. Knock out this wall And then this whole zone is nothing but recreation. In fact, I like that idea better. Instead of coming in from the side here. I like that idea much better. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Then that way there's no dead space over on this side. And then this hallway becomes 3 up again. Okay, so yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to realign you because now you're going to look like that, which means that the front door is going to be here. Then 1, 2, 3, and then blammo. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of basing this on assuming that those rooms are large enough. If they're not, then this whole plan sucks ass. But that would then mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 4. Alright. This would definitely be enough rooms for everybody. And then I just mirror it on this side. Which again, theoretically, So then this gives me what? 2, 4, 6, 8 rooms. 2 doubles. Okay, so then of course I got 7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th would actually have a double, but then again that's also being taken up by 2 people, so that leaves me enough room. Alright. That should be good. That will be the new layout. That way everybody gets their own rooms. And I should actually have enough space for the other stuff. Alright. You're gonna head out and... Okay, cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Glad it was nice and comfy. So, you have a good night. Or good rest of your day, May. Or wait, hold up, I forgot. Yeah, you have a good night. So, thanks for stopping by and thanks for hanging out. Alright. So this would work, and in fact I'll keep this part laid out because if I need to expand the refrigerated area, the refrigeration is going to have to go ahead and still stay over here. And I'm going to allocate this in case I need to have a doubled up wall, but I don't remember how the automation actually works on this end. I might have to wind up like moving, although I'm not really doing anything with that kind of automation here. This is completely not laid out for that. If I were, and I'm nowhere near the tech that I need to go ahead and do that. But I believe, at least if I recall correctly, that because from a prior game that I had on the old, with the old mod that did the automation, and it probably worked pretty similarly with Rim Factory, but basically you'd have the kitchen station and then there'd be a feeder chute that takes it into a conveyor belt, and there'd be a conveyor belt that goes around the perimeter of the refrigerated room. And then in the middle of the room, there's basically the cold area where you could just go ahead and put in all the stuff. This whole room is a big fridge, but the purpose of the conveyor belt is so that the person doing the cooking here, all they have to do is put either the cooking or the butchering. They just simply have to go ahead and put the end product directly into the feeder, which would go into the conveyor belt, and then go around the conveyor belt until it went out into the. So if it was a butcher from the butcher room, it would actually go out and go into a feeder that puts it out into the main floor for storage. If it was an actual cooked meal, it would still continue around the conveyor, and then there'd be another collector, and there would be like a kind of like a vending box through the wall. So it'd almost be like the front end here would be almost like a vending machine, like where you can just go in and get like, the meals and stuff out of like, the cabinet that would automatically go ahead and get repopulated because of the conveyor belt system, which was actually a really cool setup. So I'll probably do something similar to that on this time around. Of course, I'm a long way from that at the moment. In fact, what I do need to do, this is mud. I need to figure out a spot and start working out getting some power going. I think in the meantime, for the short term, I should just simply set up a generator. Because I'm going to need to power these rooms. That's going to be the only way I wind up actually getting a fridge going on this. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to actually put the fridge over here and then put the actual kitchen over here or something. Or put it over on the side this way. Because that's just not going to work. Well, efficiency-wise, people are going to have to go all the way over here, then come all the way back over here. And if this is going to be the standard eating area, unless I move that, and then let's say I put like, the dining area, but then if this is going to have to wind up growing, then that's also inefficient. So it's probably best to just simply make this zone, this area, just the entire eatery. And then just move the kitchen, like, I can move the kitchen over here. If I put the kitchen on this side, then that way I can still grow the fridge/freezer space, the refrigerated section. I can just simply keep growing it this way. A little inefficient on that side of things, but okay, could be worse. What are you gonna do? Also, I need to start thinking again about doing research and stuff like that. So I should probably just tack on a couple of temporary rooms, because I need one for research and then I need one for, they might not end up being temporary. I need one for research and then one for the stone cutting, and then the smithing and everything else, which I guess is going to end up going over here just by default. So let's see, how large are these? The woodcutter's table is, again, like 3 + 1. The research bench is a 2 by 3 + 1. All right. So I make this a research office, and then I make this a standard stone cutting office. Then this could be like another station. Probably like the tailor or something like that. And then I can even probably do something like, because the smelter is also a 3 by, the tailor is a 3 by, the art bench is a 3 by. So yeah, so all these production things are all, what's a hopper do? Oh, okay. So yeah, all of these are just 3 by, except for the research bench. Interesting. Okay, but anyway. So then in this room, I could just simply set it up. Let's look at the 3 by, and then that way this, and let's just put you in the corner like that. And then that way I can pretty much just... Although those rooms would be kind of small if I did that. So, you know what, let's just leave it like this. Then people should be less inclined to complain about the spacie. Because, lo and behold, plenty of room. And they're all about the same size, except for this guy. But then... Alright. Oh, okay. I've been going for about 4 hours now. Alright. Okay, so that is the layout plan for my tentative village colony setup. I'm gonna probably have to set up another couple of fields, but I need to worry more about power, and I should start kind of... Well, once I get a stone cutter in here, then that'll work. And you know what, I can actually start mapping these walls out now. I'm gonna have to start cutting a lot more lumber. So, you know what? In fact, I can actually set this up. I can actually do this hallway, have this kind of come around like this, as a big U shape. And that way I could put another set of rooms over here and then here. That would work. I mean, it's not like they have to be all up here in the same spot, but... And one thing that else that I could actually go ahead and do is I could probably separate. Because again, if I'm setting up an inn, I would like to kind of have that a little bit separate. Although my layout is not being conducive for that. I put this field over here without really kind of thinking about my expansion. But this steam geyser, it's nice that the power is right next door, but because it's right on top of it, I can't go in this direction. Well, I have to go around it. But then that also means that it becomes a little less convenient if I were to have like guest rooms. If I put guest rooms to kind of go over here, then they have to walk kind of all the way over to like this area. If they were closer, it'd be a little bit more convenient. But then again, like for example, if they were over on this block, that'd be cool too, but I don't know if I want to separate that out. If I want to keep the inn part separate from my residential part. And then again, I don't know if it really matters. Oh well. Let's see here. I guess I can keep on going a little bit. So you know what I'm going to go ahead and do? I've got 1,420 wood, so let's go ahead and What the heck? Let's go ahead and make the structure. All right. And okay, so then the doors here, 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 and here. Then production-wise, research bench goes here. Workspace, but outdoors, fine. The stone cutting table. Okay. And I don't really need to worry about the other two just yet. But for the time being, furniture. All right, and a torch. So let's light the rooms up. Okay. Alright, so I've been paused all this time while I planned all that out. I still also need animal pens, barns. Since this is turning into the agricultural zone over here, I think I'm just going to go ahead and set it up that way. But yeah, once I actually have that research in, then I can do the research, and then, well, number one, pemmican. I can start making pemmican so I don't have to worry about the food spoiling. The sooner I can get that done, the better. I've already got air conditioning. But what I need, there's no water, so I don't have to worry about that. I will have to worry about batteries, but not just yet. Geothermal power? God, eventually. Okay. So basic electricity lets me use like the simple lights, right? Can I do the wall lights already? I don't remember. Yeah, I can already do a wall light, so that's cool. And then I can get rid of the torches. Oh, hey, okay. Spoils in 4 days. Egad. How did that entire stack of berries become like one meal, Lovey? 10 berries. Alrighty. You know. You need to be cut. You need to be cut. Okay. Professor has gotten food poisoning from simple meal because of the dirty crapola. Dirty cooking area, huh? Well, that's a lot of suck. I don't want to make this, but what is this? Build, So, what is the deal? No, well, partly because it's considered outdoors. Okay, while I'm at it, make any stone blocks. Alright. So cool. So now they can make blocks. Meanwhile, oh, okay, cool. So those shelves definitely helped. Because ultimately what's going to happen 2, 2, 6, 8, and then... I guess I won't have the shelves over on this side. Well, I mean, I guess it won't be a big deal. Okay, maybe I don't need to haul all of these. If Professor is just going to be doing his thing. Wait. Professor is crafting. Ginger's doing research. What the hell's wrong with this picture? At this rate, Pemmican's going to be ready next year. Ginger intellectually is... I mean, I appreciate her enthusiasm. I really do. Professor. Do I need... Sir? Oh, wait, that's right, I forgot. Professor's got food poisoning. He's got major food poisoning. I was about to say, Professor, do I need to like make a and you know what? Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Marianne thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? The North want a better union. Marianne thinks you should give the settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? Ah, decisions, decisions, decisions. What do we call it? I mean, Gilligan's Island. We're not on an island. What should the faction be called? Okay. So it should be the SS Minnow. The SS Minnow group. Because why not? And then, what should the settlement be called? Gilligan's Hamlet. Although group just sounds kind of, just boring. The SS Minnow. I mean, what are we really? Are we... It's not federated, it's... I mean, I guess you could call it a union, but that just also sounds kind of lame. Well, no. Yeah, we are the group from the SS Minnow. So fine. This is good. Gilligan's Hamlet, it is. Your faction is now known as SS Minnow Group, and this community is now known as Gilligan's Hamlet. Awesome. Now, the only problem is, again, the professor is the only one doing the crafting, and the research is going to take a backseat to, like, everything else. So, Ginger, get good. We're counting on you. Right. Let me get you some help. Food poisoning, major. Oh, man. Let's cancel that. Let's cancel that. Professor is just all kinds of aching. I mean, you're gonna be good, Professor? I'm happy you're the only one who got sick. I kinda would have preferred that you didn't. Eating rotten food and non-competent cooks, accidentally poisoning meals, or by eating from unsafe wild sources. Population will vomit and feel sick for some time. Guess there's nothing to be done. It's going to spoil in 3.6 days. Skipper has gotten food poisoning. Cause incompetent cook. Okay, Lovey. Oh my god, Lovey. Lovey, you're gonna... Okay, hold up. Lovey's cooking is... at least a 6.5, a capable amateur. That's... You know what? I get this is where you would say, let her cook. But no, she's gonna kill us all! So a 6. 5, which means Howl ain't got no business cooking. Gilligan... I fear this. Let's let Marianne cook. From now on, Marianne cooks. Because, you know, there's... I sense danger. So, Skipper is... Yep. Skipper Skipper's blowing chunks all over the freaking joint. Just yay. Needs awful barracks, serious pain, unsightly environment. Ancient what? What the what? You know what? I am going to save this here, the SS Minnow group, because I'm actually gonna. It's already 4:38, but what the hell? As Howl draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Right, exactly. Which is why, you know, we ain't messing with this yet. They're not gonna break out, are they? Because Skipper is the best shooter. Gilligan, good heavens. Gilligan's got some familiarity. And then, well, there's Ginger. Or, I'm sorry, Howl. It's less familiar than Gilligan. Or, no, I take that back. I feel like Gilligan needs the knife. But I instead gave that to Ginger. So, okay. And Lovey, who are you killing currently? Good, you're resting. Oy vey. At least the alpacas are doing okay. I'm in danger. Alrighty. So, Professor, how are you doing? Food poisoning, major. Severe pain, consciousness is only 43%, blood filtration pain 40%. So, how long are you going to be feeling like crap? And the research, where is the research? 431. Didn't that start at like 500? My god. I think I should make another research table. And then I think professor should probably... Alrighty. So I'm going to suspend these for now. And inspired creativity. Lovey was inspired. Next time item art creates will be 2 quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. This even allows creation or when the creation is completed. Okay, well, I guess I need to... You know, Professor, you probably shouldn't yak while you're lying on your back. You know, that can't lead to anything good. Let's put the stone cutting. Let's suspend the stone cutting for the time being. Granite blocks and marble blocks. Okay. So I theoretically could make a floor here. Kinda hate to make a wood floor, but it would ultimately match this room. And also I need to, while I'm at it, let's see here. If this is going to be the research table, so who's going to research? Professor Lovey, Ginger, craft art. Lovey will do art. Okay, you know what? Why the hell not? Let's go ahead and production. Let's make an art bench. Apologies for the tiny studio. Okay, well, expiration 14 days. Meal spoils in 3.5 days. Meal spoils in 3.2 days. Apples and bearberries. Well, okay. What is the state of this room? Dirty, negative 0.75, cleanliness. Okay. Wealth is somewhat poor. Impressiveness is awful. if I make a wood floor, 3 wood. Oi. I don't have any sandstone. I've got marble and granite, but why? What? But I mean, if I only put half of it down, that would be weird. Even if I wind up polishing this and smoothing the floor out. It is definitely a conundrum. Okay, well then. I think I'm gonna go for about roughly 10 more minutes. And then I will be done for the day. Because that'll put me at 5 hours. And you know what? Oops. I hate it when I accidentally do that. Okay. So if I wind up marking this, but then this is still dirt, that's the problem. So do I make this tiled? But I don't have tiles, that's the problem here. Cheap and quick to build, but quite ugly. Tile, sandstone tile, don't have sandstone blocks, don't have sandstone blocks. So the only option I have is a wood floor. But it's also very flammable. Which, do I really want to put a wood floor underneath the stove? Without any other kind of covering. That's why I wanted to make this stone. But why can't I make... Is this a research thing? Smithing, drug production. Lights, machining, industrial materials, deep drilling, nutrient paste, tube talent. There is nothing here. I mean, I've got stone cutting, which I'm obviously stone cutting. Carpet making. Oh, I do need carpet making. But anyway. I mean, I could at least put a wood floor here. 84. 84 times 3. It's gonna take up almost half of my wood stock just to do this freaking floor. Construction botched? Really? Interesting. So if the construction is botched, what then? Oh no, don't do that in here now. Do not do that while everybody is asleep. And how are you botching this shit? You are also disturbing everybody's sleep, man. I mean, granted, I'm the one that scheduled this shit, but still. I'd be lying if I said that I was expecting, well, this. I'm just appalled. It's like, you know what? Fuck you in your sleep. The job needs to be done. Like, oh my goodness, man. Like, how dare? What's this? Yeah, everybody gave up on trying to sleep because, you know, dude. Lovey? Well, I guess Lovey could. It's going by faster. But Lovey can't do the arc thing until... Okay. But can somebody please build a bitch a chair? Okay, Marianne. You go with the big huge rocks in the arms. You work those guns. Okay, but... Alrighty. So you know what? Alright. Okay. At least you didn't puke all over Gilligan laying right there. But, you know, hey, you do you, fam. Alright. Good on you for cleaning the outside. I need more wood. Need definitely a lot more wood. So... How much wood could a woodchuck cut? If a woodchuck could cut wood. As much wood as a woodchuck could. If the woodchuck could cut wood. I know that's not how it goes, but... Okay, so let's add a bill. Make a... Holy crap. Make a small sculpture then. Once. I am reasonably certain that we don't have... Man, Marianne, I tell you, Marianne's serious MVP of like the everything. Can be cooked or eaten raw. Really? I don't think so, baby puppy. Spoils in 7 hours. You need one a raid. We are being raided, and not the good way. albino alive. They are attacking immediately. What the hell do these... One guy? Wait, one guy, and he's got a knife. Skipper! Okay, in the first place, where's Skipper? I'm gonna have you fire at will. And Gilligan. I also want you over here. And you know what, Howl? Well, guess let's see how this turns out. Lovey. Lovey, what are you doing? I mean, dude, you're just sitting there this entire freaking time? I kind of expected you to freaking... God damn it. What are you guys doing? Okay. Shock due to pain. Skipper, shock due to pain. Bleeding out in 5 hours. Bleeding out in 7 hours. Oh, mother. Really, Lovey, you just sat there. Alright. Who's my backup medical? Professor. Rescue Lovey. Well, no. Rescue Skipper first, because Skipper's in dire straits. No. How do we execute this mother? Because... Alright. Okay, at least nobody died. Oh, she couldn't escape because she's got food poisoning. How ironic. So great. Got bandages. Oh my god. Lovey got jacked. Man, this definitely didn't happen in the series. Skipper. You're very patched up. Clavicle, torso's cut, severe blood loss. Oy vey. And what's this? Rat meat. Light leather. Packaged survival meals. Is this pemmican? No, that's berries. What the hell? Ginger. Ginger did the art. Well, Lovey's not gonna make it. Lovey's certainly in no condition to be making that. Oh man. Well, that was an eventful ending to this stream and this setup. So, at the very end of stream, we end up getting a raid by a single guy. We got one guide by one of the criminal factions. They came and jacked us. Lovey's sad cooking, her poor cooking skill, not to mention the fact that she's like cooking in like a dirt room basically, ended up contaminating the food. Several people ended up with food poisoning, including herself, which limits mobility and impairs thinking and stuff like that. As a result, ironically, to her own hand, she would happen to be out and resting and basically just daydreaming and cloud watching, unknowingly in the path of said raider. And because she was suffering from food poisoning, even after I ordered her to get away, which I kind of assumed that she was going to do on her own, but didn't, so I had to draft her and command her to bail the hell out, she couldn't really move because her mobility is impaired because of the food poisoning. Therefore, she got stabbed and jacked up pretty badly. Fortunately, Skipper, Howell, and Gilligan, who were armed, did come to the rescue. However, did not work very well. Didn't work out particularly well here. Unfortunately, it turned out that the raider, even with his poor knife and his melee attacks, was able to easily close a distance and basically jack the heck out of Skipper. Skipper got jacked pretty badly, worse even than Lovey did, and well, here we are. Gilligan and Howell did eventually manage to put down the raider, and rather than attempting to capture that fool, I executed him. because I don't have any place to put him, to be perfectly honest. So even if I did capture him, it would be pointless. Theoretically, I guess I could have, and that could have also made him, at some point, he could possibly have converted and become a new villager or whatever, but no, fuck that guy. And so everybody managed to live through the night, or to live through the ordeal. Some decidedly worse off than others. So, tune in next time and let's see what happens over here in Gilligan's Hamlet. And that being said, it is now been over 5 hours, 5 hours and 17 minutes. Let's go ahead and end it on that note. My gosh. Just damn. I don't think there is anybody around that I would raid. So you know what? I am just gonna go ahead and call it for the night. So let's just kind of come out of here. So, well, that was an interesting end note to all this. So I guess we'll just kind of see how things play out at this point, huh? But that was Rimworld, and that was part of our story. So, how'd you guys like it? Hope you enjoyed. Tune in next time. So in the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and end it off over here. Thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out, or if you're listening to the VOD later, thanks for just like, coming in, checking out, and hopefully, like I said, the soundtrack on Rimworld is rather nice and soothing. I like the vibe and stuff. So yeah, I will kind of work this in as part of the random games or whatever else that we put in. So I've got a few things, I guess, kind of going on in the rotation. So we'll just see how everything goes. But thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out with me, and you guys all have a great night.